that was the first season of the year that we just performed for you. So, you know, after our first spring, so we have met new friends. We got a taste of our new life in the country. And somehow we have gained some kind of mysterious power to see some mysterious spirits or being or something. As known as the Junimos. Thank you very much. And then we completed our first community center bundles. And everyone rejected us at our first flower dance, but we still have always the next year. All right. And as summer grow closer, so the weather kind of heats up a little bit, and then we have more fun, and then hopefully we can get closer to some of the villagers around us as well. All right, here's music for the summer.
Me when I'm awake at 5 a.m. I have no idea when you sent that, by the way. Oh my god. I just looked up. Literally, I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. Hold on. I am so cooked. Alan, we are so fucked. Oh. I love Smiling Friends. I'm so sad that it ended. Oh my god. Like 20 minutes ago minus the 0. Interesting. Okay. I see. I'm really bad at the streaming part of streaming because I lock in too hard into whatever it is that I'm doing. And I'm like, oh shit. People are actually trying to talk to me right now. Whoopsies. I'm so hungry. I really should have ate something before I started drawing, but I'll do that later. This is gonna be like a literally day-long stream, by the way. I'm not gonna stop streaming until I get this done. I have to pay respects. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I still haven't really like 100% recovered from that cold I had like around my birthday. I think it might have been COVID, but like the COVID test did not say that it was COVID. So it's probably like Giga COVID, like evolved version Mega EX, you know what I mean? That doesn't get like detected on COVID tests. Me when I ignore chat, literally. Me when I lie. No, actually, I'm reading everything. I'm just not paying. Like, I'm just not paying, or what's the word? I'm not responding to it. I'm reading everything, but I'm ignoring you specifically. Also, have you heard the Stardew Valley orchestra? Now you have. Because that's the longest thing I could find that like that didn't have ads. Fair enough, all my homies ignore me anyway. No! No! They're not your homies if they ignore you. Me when I get ignored. Me when I lie. I was trying to teach Hisagi how to play mahjong last night, and that poor boy, he did not understand for the most part. What I was towards the end he did understand. That me when I lie, he did start to understand, but like mahjong is so complicated. Like I showed him the tile efficiency trainer. That's on it's like on itch.io. It's like super helpful to try and like learn which tiles you should discard and which ones you shouldn't. Like from a statistical standpoint. But he was like, I was just winning every single hand, and I just felt so bad. And so I tried like coaching him by looking at his hand. And then the AI would win. I was like, damn. At least they didn't win off of the discards that I was telling him to discard, but that would have been even worse, actually. It's like, oops. Ugh. It's like, damn, Fecta, do you know what you're doing now? Dude, I got recruited into doing overtime at work yesterday. I was actually gonna do it on Thursday as well. I was dying by the end of the day. I was cooked. My poor brain. Mahjong too big brain for me. I mean, it's hard. It's hard. But at the same time, it's like it's something that you learn over time, you know? Sorry, I'm trying to look at the design that I made for the sword. The pommel design. This time on, why did I design these characters so difficult
Almost like
to draw?
Himself. So this is going to be the last song before we go to the intermission. So if you're interested in getting any merchandise, so feel free to visit.
I want Stardew Valley merchandise.
Sold out, so feel free to visit also at StardewValleyConference.com.
Will it be worth it? Okay, so
summer, we visited the
to put it into context here, I actually work 2 jobs. I work like I work M47 can't teach an old dog new tricks. Okay. Sure, buddy. Sure, dude. So lately I've been really trying to like value my time more as opposed to like money, because I work 2 jobs I have my
Our golden star
um,
is born.
I have my IRL normie job, right? And then I have my commission job. And so my usual schedule is wake up, go to work, work number 1, eat lunch, work on work number 2 at work 1, continue work 1, go home, and then eat dinner, start work number 2, go to sleep. So as you can see, there's not a whole lot of wiggle room in terms of things that I am able to do in order to maintain work 1 and work 2. And so when they ask me to do overtime for work 1 earlier in the morning, going in at 7 as opposed to going in at 8, there's a problem. There's a problem because I kind of need the sleep. I kind of do need the sleep because I go to bed around, like, say, like midnight or so. Like, if I'm really locking in. Sometimes it'll be closer to 1 or 2. So if I'm waking up at 5 a.m. to get ready for work, or like 5:30, that's at worst 3.5 hours of sleep, at best 5.5 hours of sleep. So I'm thinking about it, I'm looking at my schedule, and I'm like, I don't think it's worth it. Because I don't know if it's like time and a half, or if it's 2 times the pay. I actually have no idea. It could even be just normal pay, and I would just be like, oh, that's not worth it for me, because it's I don't know, it's interesting. I'm just trying to value my time a little bit more, because I don't have enough time in a day, honestly. Yeah, it's no bueno. Nope, it's not good. It's not good. So when they're like, hey, can you do overtime every day? Every day, by the way. It's a little much. It's a little much. And I know right now the reason why they're asking for it, or rather why they're asking for, like, me to come in every day is because it's the beginning of, beginning of the month. And that's when we're, like, the busiest because of, people trying to, like, move into their new houses and stuff like that. And they need water service. And I'm just like, oh, okay. And so I'm just like, I'm trying to appease the people who are asking me to come in at the same time as trying to make sure that I'm sleeping enough. Because I did mention when I started this job that I am working for my own freelance stuff at the same time, but they have not been very accommodating of that. Even though I said I would have to designate at least like 20 hours a week towards freelance stuff, and it might be something that I have to like schedule a call out for like, say, Artist Alley or something like that. Obviously they are not happy about that, but it's like, at the same time, they need people so bad that I don't think they're gonna fire me over it. Yeah, so 4 people quit. To put it in perspective, 4 people quit within the past couple months or so. One of them quit the other day, like this week. So we're Alan, we are so fucked. Okay, I need to look at the other pages to see what I did for her legs, because I didn't draw that on my imager. Actually, did I ever, like, draw their legs at all? Good thing? No, I actually didn't. Okay. So I can do whatever the fuck I want, actually. That's good. It's mostly, like, waist up drawings. Alan, we are so fucked. Yeah, when I see that there's only like maybe like 5 or 6 people taking calls, I'm like, oh shit. Alan, we are so fucked. Me when I try to keep my happy face up on when an active shift schedule. That's literally me every day. However, the nice thing about it is that I'm in my little cubicle and people can't see my face during that time. Like, because I'm just taking calls and they don't have to look at me. Thank God. But bad news, they want to put me at the front desk. I'm scared. Because I have social anxiety. And also people keep trying to shoot people up at the front desk. I'm not saying that other people should have to deal with that. And that I should stay safe in my desk. Because I think that's fucked up. I'm just saying that I think our security guys should probably, like, actually do something about the screaming guy that I saw walking around, in front of the building that was, like, threatening people. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't try to kick him out. They actually drove right past him twice in their little security cars. And I was like, brother, what are we paying you for right now? What is happening? Yeah, I actually couldn't tell what he was saying. It was just like, you know, no, fuck everybody else. No, because I actually really like the front desk lady. She's really nice, and she always looks out for me. So I'm like, I don't want you to have to deal with the things that you deal with on a daily basis. And like, they were supposed to put like bulletproof glass for all of the cubicles at the front desk, but they didn't. Why? Probably to save costs, but like, no. Okay, so my thing is, and maybe this is a little bit crazy for me to say, but if you are aware and you know and you've experienced the fact that like this particular workplace is like a victim of gun violence, like literally there was a mass shooting at my work before I started like working there, don't you think that you would want to have the maximum security possible for people who are working at the front desk, because anyone could come in and just do like senseless acts of violence at any point in time? I'm just saying. And the crazy part is we really do have people just come in with guns, and they're like, and they're stanced up with like their gun in their pocket, or like their stupid like open carry AR, right? And so I'm wondering, like, okay, what are you gonna do with it? Like, we can see that you're open carrying right now. That's really obvious. Why are you bringing it on just to the courthouse grounds? Other thing, you're actually not supposed to bring any sort of weapons into, like, the courthouse specifically. Now, our building isn't technically the courthouse. However, it is nearby. It's literally across the street. So when I'm saying that, like, this stuff happens all the time, and my job sucks, like, and then they're asking me, like, how do we keep people? I don't know, maybe you should try and protect their physical safety. That could be a start. Just a thought. Because the crazy part is, like, the police office, they have, like, the tempered glass, like, bulletproof glass. But what about us? Just a thought. The only place you should be getting shot at is Fortnite, and only when you play with the homies. True. True. But that's, like, the crazy part, right? Because, like, not to get political, but shit's rough right now. Like, and everybody's mad, and everybody's trying to, like, do shit. Now, I'm not saying that we should settle for our shitty conditions, but, like, I just think that we shouldn't be, like, doing acts of violence against other people that really don't have power within the situation. Like, we're just doing, like, the job that is asked of us. And we do try to, like, help people a lot. So it's just, like, I don't know, maybe you should go to, like, I don't know, City Hall or something to complain. Not that they would listen, probably. People keep saying that they're gonna go to the news outlets. And I'm like, go ahead. Cool. It's unfortunately, like, I don't know. it's like the despite all my rage, I'm just a rat in a cage kind of like situation where like most of the things that we're trying to do to change things don't actually make much of a change at all. So we can only change our very immediate surroundings. That's the only thing we can control, which really sucks. But at the same time, it's like that really is all we can do. Unless, I don't know, like some sort of crazy situation breaks out, and I have no idea. Okay, page 1 done. It's only been like an hour. So at this rate, I'm going to be putting in an hour per page, I guess. Let me put this up on my drying rack here. So my friends got into AwesomeCon, and I forgot to apply. And then AwesomeCon sister show, New York, or I'm sorry, what's called, ANYC. They emailed me and they're like, hey, you should apply because we need people like on our wait list. And I was like, okay, I'll apply after the fact. Why not? Because all my friends are there. And I could probably take off work for that time. So, new problem. If I do get in, I need to find a hotel. And, also, I need to get up to the Walter E. Washington Convention Center up in DC. For reference, I do not live in DC. I live much far south of DC, but still in Virginia. So, like, the furthest south you can get from DC without going into North Carolina. Let's put it that way. So I need to get a hotel if I do get in, and I need to but I haven't heard anything back from them yet, so I assume that they filled their wait list or whatever. I don't know. I think also they might be a little bit hesitant to like pick me because I did at one point in time forget to message them back on if I wanted to be taken off the waitlist so that I could actually table there. The reason why I forgot was because their emails kept getting sent to my spam folder, and I was like, hey, I haven't heard from AwesomeCon in a while. Oops. The deadline passed. Oopsies. So I was just like, shit. Okay. So AwesomeCon and ANYC might hate me now. But I keep consistently getting onto their waitlist, so maybe that's fine? I don't know. I don't know, I just feel like... What? I just looked at the fucking tour date for this fucking thing. It's literally in the next city over. I literally could have bought tickets to go see it today. Let me, you know what? Hold on. Pardon me. Yeah, there's still tickets. They still have tickets. They have tickets for, like... Hold on. Let me see. They have tickets for $45. Shit. Hold on. Okay, pardon my French, but I'm gonna have to like close my webcam real quick so that I can go text my my siblings. Okay, one moment. I'm sorry. I just I just saw that. I just saw that. It's at the Chartway Arena. Okay. It's at... All right, let me see how far away that is from me. It's 20 minutes away from me. Ferb, I know what we're gonna do today. Okay. I'm going back to streamer mode now. Second. Yeah, that should be fine. The more you know.
Right, so welcome back everyone to the second half of our show. So I hope you enjoyed our short trip to the Calico Desert. So a little something just to share with you that, this show kicked off in Seattle, the home of the creator Confront Ape, just a month ago. And today is the Asia premiere. So congratulations, Singapore. You are the first ones who experienced this show. And if you was not here for the Festival of Seasons, now we just released a studio album version of it. So please enjoy them on your favorite streaming platform. So we prepared a lot more music for you in this second half. So first of all, we just went to a Calico Desert. So after visiting our friend Sandy at the Oasis, we catch a ride back from our favorite bus driver, whose name is? And then Willie just informed us that the boat at the back of his shop is now ready. Which means it's time for us to go to the Ginger Island.
So I might have to get this done before 8 p.m. I got 12 hours. Let's see how this goes. So this page is going by a lot faster.
And so that was the music from the fall season, and we also made it through the mines as well. So as the weather get colder, so we arrived at the last season of the year as well, and so we can use this occasion to contemplate about life and celebrate also a little bit as well. And so, and we can also, ask our friend to just stroll along together into the night market.
I really like the night market theme. Ooh.
So we have completed the entire cycle of the entire year, and which means that we are closing to the end of our concert already. Oh, so sad. Okay. All right, so we have a number of people to thank because they made this happen. So first of all, the organizer who brought this to Singapore. So the Singapore Street Festival and 5 for Live, please give them a round of applause. And the lovely staff of this venue of the Esplanade Concert Hall, please give them also a big round of applause. Thank you very much. And the one who brought this music to life, our Metropolitan Festival Orchestra.
So that's it for this page for the most part.
And most importantly, the one who, all of this cannot be happening without the support from all of you, the fan of Stardew Valley. So big round of applause to all of us as well. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Okay.
We still have one more highlight of the night. If you have, scanned the QR code and did some vote on the favorite character, I have the result in my hand. All right, let's see. All right, the winner. Let's start with the third place. Okay, so the third place goes to Haley.
Okay. I'm gonna go eat something real quick, and then I'll be back.
Is Sebastian.
Oh, 1 second. Let me find a piece of paper to write this on.
All right, now the winner. Oh, let's have a drum roll. The first place goes to Krabus. Okay, first trivia is that, in the past, all over the world...
Oh, the thing's gonna be closed anyway. The webcam's gonna be closed anyway, so I should probably put some text on the screen then.
This afternoon, Krabus was second place. And in case you can, help them...
Okay, 1 moment. Okay, I will go eat food. Hello, I am back. Hold on, let me take this off here. Okay, hi. Ate food. Yay. I don't know how long that was. Like about 15 minutes or so, 15-20 minutes. So we're going page 3. Give it up for page 3. Hello, hi, hello. Thank you. So, where do I start? I'll just start with the little text bubbles here. Did I see the screenshot? No, I did not. I haven't opened Discord. I have not opened Discord. Okay. Let me go check that real quick. Yep, that's a screenshot. Okay, just gotta put that away for now. Oh my gosh. Okay. So actually maybe I should show you guys what the other pages I did were so far. I can't tell if they're no, they're not dry yet, so I'll just leave them be. But I have as I swallow a frog here, I have 7 more pages that I need to do after this one. So and I need to do them all today to be able to qualify for this little thingamajig that I'm trying to do. Why didn't you do it earlier, you ask? I've been busy. I've been busy. This happens every time. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll get the jump on it. I storyboard everything, I sketch everything out, and then crickets. Crickets. And then a couple days before the deadline, I'm like, oh shit, I have to actually finish this, or else all the work that I did was for nothing. I think it's funny how much the pattern for these butterfly wings is going to change. I think this is how I'm gonna like shorthand it now, just so that it's a little bit easier to draw. Now, hard part here is I don't remember how to draw the other character that I designed. Character that I designed, I have no idea how to draw, so... Yup. I may or may not be running out of ink. I can't quite tell. I can't tell if I'm just not like putting my nib down far enough into the pot, or if I'm just running out of ink. I do have another vial in case we do run out, but hopefully we don't.
that was the first season of the year that we just performed for you. So, you know, after our first spring, so we have met new friends, we got a taste of our new life in the country. And somehow we have gained some kind of mysterious power to see some mysterious spirits or being or something. As known as the Junimos. Thank you very much. And then we completed our first community center bundles. And everyone rejected us at our first flower dance, but we still have always the next year. All right. And as summer grow closer, so the weather kind of heats up a little bit, and then we have more fun, and then hopefully we can get closer to some of the villagers around us as well. All right, here's music for the summer. That gameplay was actually pretty good, wasn't it? Almost like the creator playing himself. So this is going to be the last song before we go to the intermission. So if you're interested in getting any merchandise, so feel free to visit so in the lobby, or if anything is sold out, so feel free to visit also at StardewValleyConcert.com. So at the end of summer, we visited the community center and just happened to have the last item for the last bundles. And you may be wondering, how could we complete the community center before even getting to fall or winter? And we just got really lucky with the traveling cart as well. So this is the celebration, not really, it's just for us to enjoy the fruit of labor with the community center attempt. This is A Golden Star is Born.
Whew. Whew.
All right, so welcome back everyone to the second half of our show. So I hope you enjoyed our short trip to the Calico Desert. So a little something just to share with you that, this show kicked off in Seattle, the home of the creator Confront Ape, just a month ago. And today is the Asia premiere. So congratulations, Singapore. You are the first ones who experienced this show. And if you was not here for the festival seasons, now we just released a studio album version of it. So please enjoy them on your favorite streaming platform. So we prepared a lot more music for you in this second half. So first of all, we just went to a Calico Desert. So after visiting our friend Sandy at the Oasis, we catch a ride back from our favorite bus driver, whose name is? And then Willie just informed us that the boat at the back of his shop is now ready. Which means it's time for us to go to the Ginger Island.
Ugh. having a bit of trouble finding my other theme jig, so I'm gonna have to take my little duckies off my thingy. Look, little ducks. Ducks. I'm a little tired. So I've got 4 of them done. I have 6 more to go. So this is the 5th page. So I have this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one done. I would have to finish. And I still have to erase everything off of them, too. Okay. Oh, my hand. This is crazy. Ooh.
So that was the music from the fall season, and we also made it through the mines as well. So as the weather get colder, so we arrived at the last season of the year as well, and so we can use this occasion to contemplate about life and celebrate also a little bit as well. And so, and we can also, ask our friend to just stroll along together into the night market.
I'm starting to get a headache. Need some ibuprofen. Focusing too hard, it seems. Or maybe I just need to drink some water. Duck. I didn't even realize that I had YouTube chat here. So, Fod, I'm so sorry. I just didn't notice you this whole time. Oh my god, dude. I was looking down at my Twitch chat and I forgot that I had multi-chat open. Streamer forgets that they have multi-streaming for Twitch and YouTube. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Dude, I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. I'm on page okay, wait, this is 1. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is page 5. Okay. I'm so tired. Page 5. Yeah, I just locked in. I'm sorry. I keep mentioning this, but I'm like actually a really bad streamer. Lamau. Like, yeah, I'm a really bad streamer because I don't pay attention to my Twitch chat at all. I lock in too much. And yes, this is for the night thing. The night manga comic competition thingy. Dude, it's due tomorrow. It's due tomorrow. I'm so scared. Yeah, as you can see, I've been streaming for the past like 3.5 hours. Just working on this. I have the craziest, well, it's not that crazy. I have like a setup for like drawing pages. And I do like traditional inking like this. Look at my hand. Look at my hand. It's it's crazy. And I tied a string between my lamp, like a floor lamp, and my mic stand, like the little like thingamajig that I have. Don't ask me why I'm listening to like Christmas Stardew Valley music, okay? It's just a part of the concert, which apparently is happening today near me, so I'm like considering like if I do finish this early somehow to maybe go over there. I don't know. It's like 20 minutes from my house.
So
yeah, you're looking at leaks right now. Yes.
Of the entire year,
hold on, let me skip through this guy talking at the thingy. So this was the Winter Festival Dance the Moonlight Jellies. Okay. Oh, I can't see chat anymore. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, it's really close for sure. And I happened upon it by chance because I was like, oh hey, Stardew Valley a concert uploaded to YouTube. And then I was looking at the intermission notes, and then it said, city right next to mine. Today. And I was like, what? And I was like, okay, well, is this like last year today? Or like what's going on? And nope, it's today. And they have tickets for like $45. So I'm like, I'm really thinking about it. It's really cheap, honestly, for a concert. But those are the cheapest tickets. Maybe they just need to get rid of them. Who knows? I really do like this traditional inking stuff though, because I can force myself to not wear my glasses, and when I do, I can't see as well, so I can't see the mistakes. I can't see the mistakes because my eyesight is so bad. I can see what's going on, but I can't see, like, for the most part, like say if there's like an overlapping line, or like, oh, this line's like super wiggly and weird. I'm not gonna go back and fix it. So what is that saying that they say? Perfect is the enemy of finished. Or completed. Something like that. I'm gonna restart the video here. I'm gonna make one more speech bubble down here. We're blind as fuck, yeah, for sure. Yeah, and I'm also typically I would use not this kind of pen. I don't really like using G pens for the most part. I usually use these like Maru mapping pens. They're smaller and more precise. But I need to get this done, so line thickness is being cast to the wind for the sake of completion. Because I'm already halfway done. Just about. Trying really hard not to smudge that writing. Yeah, so like for a bit of context, yeah, I got two commissions last week. And I'm like, cool, that's awesome. That's really cool. I'm glad that I'm getting work. And then all of a sudden, one of the people that commissioned me was like, hey, I actually don't need this by March 13th, like I said before. I actually need it by today, the 28th. And I was like, whoa. So we don't even have a finished sketch yet at the time of him telling me this. Like, or rather, I did have a finished sketch, but we ended up like scrapping everything to like do something else, right? And this is fine. I have no problems with like how everything went down, but at the time I panicked. I panicked because like at the time I was like, oh shoot, am I going to be able to finish this commission within a week? And I locked in. So I had to put the other commission on hold. I haven't really worked on it since then. And I was like, okay, we need to lock in here. Tell me what you need. And I probably should have charged him for it. I probably charged him for having to speed up everything to be done in a week. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's finished. It actually looks really cool. I'll send you a screenshot later because I'm actually not supposed to show what it looks like currently until it's revealed at the event that it's going to be revealed at sometime this weekend. So I actually ended up finishing it sometime on, I think it was either Tuesday or Wednesday. Me being insane, I apparently finished it faster than what I had initially promised. So, but it was at the expense of the other commission because I haven't worked on it since. But that is fine because the other commission, he said that they can have it done by, I think that was March 17th, and that gives me like 17 more days to work on it. And I'm actually I've already finished the sketch for it, so it's really just lining it and then figuring out what kind of colors he would want for printing. So it worked out. It worked out, but also I couldn't work on the comic during that time. So yes, I am doing this whole comic in a day. Luckily I have everything like sketched out, but yeah, so I've already done what is now about 5 pages. This is the 5th page. And I haven't even gotten to the fighting yet. I haven't got to the fight scene yet. So we'll see. Hopefully the reveal goes well. That people like the design. So for my commercial designs like that, I usually charge like around 700 USD. This one I was okay with it being 700. That's like the base price. Because it was a simpler design than what we had initially planned. Like, the initial sketch was really... Yeah, there is a fight scene. There will be a fight scene. You should, yeah, honestly. I wouldn't recommend doing it like the way that I'm doing it. This is like just completely raw dogging traditional, it's really hard because if you make a mistake, you have to white out stuff, or like you have to like erase and then redraw and all of that. I don't understand how like traditional manga artists do it. Like, look at my hand right now. This is actually insane. Like, the back of my pencil, or my pen is like covered in ink. And I'm struggling, but I really do enjoy doing like traditional media because it lets me like just kind of hang out and vibe. There's slightly, I don't understand why, but there's slightly less pressure for it to be perfect for me, at least. Yeah, I imagine. So, have you ever watched Monben? It's like a manga documentary by Naoki Urasawa. Those people have like insane calluses on their hands, like, or their hands are covered in ink, or they have specifically like they wear like gloves while they draw so that they don't have this happen to them. There was one guy, I think he's the artist of Bulgo 13, which is one of the longest running, like, drama, like, agent drama, like, manga out there. I think it was back in, like, it started in the, like, 1980s, I think? And he's still going. Like, it is a really, really long series, and some of those illustrations are like hyper realistic in terms of like, so the characters themselves are not hyper realistic, but I'm sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. The characters themselves are not hyper realistic. I need to start drawing while I'm mapping, but the guns and the cars and the backgrounds, they look like photocopies. It's actually insane. And their work is all so precise. It's very impressive. I guess if you do that for like what? So that's 20 plus 26 years. So that's 46 years. If you draw for 46 years, that is actually insane. I guess you get really good at it, yeah. 46-year-old manga that's still ongoing. Actually, let me double check that. Let me fact check this because I'm trying to use my mouse without getting it inky. But oh no, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. This manga started in 1998. I thought it was the 1980s. I'm wrong. It's longer than I thought. This is actually the longest running serialized manga ever. How many years is that? So that's 2 plus 30 plus 26, right? That's 58 years. If I'm mathing correct. I'm sorry. What the fuck? And this guy's old too. This is like your grandpa like working on a manga every day. And I mean, I guess he has to be old for it to be like 58 years old, but anyway, this page is done. This page is done. So like I'm watching this documentary because the Monben documentary is like it how do I describe this? It's like Naoki Urasawa like interviewing all of these manga artists. They have the writer or the creator of Princess Jellyfish in there too, as one of the first episodes that they did. And oh my god, her work is so precise. But how do I start with this? How did I draw this? How did I draw this before? I don't even know. I don't know where to start. I guess I'll start with the character. I hold on. I need to get some of this ink off my hand. Okay. So, what was I even saying before? Princess Jellyfish. One of the best, like, shoujo seinen manga ever. And she just, like, she has, like, a crazy amount of, like, assistants. Like, working, like, to, like, I mean, I guess that's the majority of artists now, that do publications nowadays, but, if you think about it, most webtoon, like, manga artists, they actually do, I'd say, like, they have the added stress of having to do things in color sometimes. Or the majority of the time, I'd say. Because that's just the expectation of a webtoon. So I can't imagine what it would be like to do a comparable amount of work, like, in the same amount of time, but you also have to color it. Oh my god, dude. You definitely have to hire an assistant. That's money. So, there is this one artist named Explodey Kid, their webtoon is serialized as a book, and you can find it in, like, Barnes & Noble and stuff like that. I just realized I haven't been drawing the design on the pauldron. I'm not going back. I'm not going back. It's going to stay blank. I'm not going back. I don't got time for this. What was I saying? Right. So, Lysandra Vuong, or Explodey Kid, sorry to use the legal name there. I just remember her name because it's Vietnamese and I'm also Vietnamese, so I'm like, oh wow, that's really cool. It's, like, indie publisher, Vietnamese webtoon. So they've been, like, serializing the webtoon for a really long time, right? As, like, a book. They recently came out with the 4th book. But apparently Webtoon was like, hey, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you making a book out of the thing? You didn't tell us, why is it not going through our official, like, channels? Like, fuck you, dude. Fuck you, dude. Like, it's their work, and if you didn't make a contract saying that they couldn't do that, you don't have any, like, legal recourse for the fact that they're planning to, like, do their own book because you decided to drop the ball on, like, advertising and crap like that. And I think that's, like, one of the things that artists have a really hard time with, which is, like, advocating for themselves when it does come down to, like, advertising and like, everything else, like, the legal stuff, right? So
that was the first
I'm gonna skip a little bit on this as well. So 40.
After our first spring, so we have met new.
Okay. So, the nice thing about my current job is that it's like legal stuff central, right? I'm reading, like, legal documents all the time. So I'm getting a little bit smarter about, like, how how all of that stuff works for the most part. I also noticed I missed something else. You know what? I'll just start here with the correct stuff. But it really is important for if you decide to start doing like your own stuff to be aware of like legal matters like that, so that some big corpo doesn't try to fuck you over with your own work. You know what I mean? Like I'm sure there are plenty of Kojimas of the world, like, that have been fucked over by their big company that originally published their work. So it's like, unfortunately, we have to stay aware of those things. I may have forgotten the butterfly or the moth wings. Yeah, I can go back and fix that. You know what? Hold on. Okay, pause. I will go back and fix the other thing. So this can stay over here in the meantime. So the 2 instances, nope, there are 3 instances of all 3 of the pages in which moth shows up. I forgot to draw everything. Okay. I can do that really fast. So, not to be a negative Nancy or whatever, but I have been seeing a lot of, like, cons. I don't know if you're in the con circuit, like, for Artist Alley. But a lot of them have been getting a lot less ADA compliant. And that's a little concerning because, you know, a lot of artists, they need that stuff. Or just regular attendees, they need the stuff. Like the ADA accommodations, you know? I think... But the problem is that a lot of cons nowadays are so for-profit that they don't care about those accommodations. They're like, okay, well, if you're not gonna be happy with our event, you just don't go. Because they don't, like, they have so many attendees and so many people that want to table at their events that they don't care. If that makes any sense about the ADA stuff. Because why cater? It's legally it's legally needed, by the way. But quote unquote cater to people who have disabilities or accommodate them with disabilities when they can just like hire or allow an able-bodied artist, to be at the convention instead. Which is really fucked up if you think about it. Oh, you just went to your first local one? That's really cool. Yeah. I definitely, like, advise, like, just try it out at, like, a local thing. Maybe, like, if your college does it. Like, my first Artist Alley was a college Artist Alley. Which was really fun, by the way. Okay, so I might have messed up a little bit, but it's fine. I was trying to apply for AwesomeCon. I'm on their waitlist, I think, right now. But all my friends are going, so I was like, fuck it. I'll try and apply again. Yeah, it is really fucked up, but at the same time, it's like, unless people start voting with their wallets, and by voting, I mean, like, not going to events that are, behaving that way, Unfortunately, not a lot will change. That or legal action, one or the other, has to happen. Which actually, I think there is a class action lawsuit going on for GalaxyCon. It's one of our one of the cons that are local to me, which started like branching out throughout the U.S. Their whole thing is that they started zip tying people's like mobility aids, which was like huge news. Like it was national news, and people were really mad, obviously, because if you can't walk because your mobility aid is zip tied shut because it's quote unquote a prop that could hurt someone, that's a problem. So I recently went to Katsucon. It's one of the big cons near me. And they actually did pretty well with the accommodations. They attendance was down, which is bad for them financially, but good for people who are trying to get around within the artist alley and things like that, because typically they like, it's no surprise that most events like oversell tickets because it makes more money. But at the same time, like, you have to put a cap on it somewhere or else it becomes unsafe. Especially in the case of there being no bag checks. There were no bag checks in the entirety of Katsucon. I could just walk in with whatever the fuck I wanted and no one would have batted an eye. In fact, one of my friends, he didn't have a badge at the time because registration had closed at the time that he was like trying to like get in. And, well, he was just wandering around in there without, like, anybody actually checking to see if he was supposed to be there or not. It was, I know that cons run off of volunteers and stuff, but when they're making that much money, you really need to, like, invest in some, like, security or something, right? Or pay your volunteers. Like, where's the money going? Like, yes, the venue is expensive, but that's mostly covered by the artist alley, like, and vendors paying for the, like, for the space at that point. So my question is, where does the money go? Like from the, like, attendee sales? Because attendee badges, they cost about, like, so it's $100 at the door, and between like $75 to $95, I'm sorry, I got a little southern there. Depending on when you bought the ticket, right? So where's that money going? Big questions, because why is my table $500 to table at Katsucon, and then for some reason we're still having problems with, like, insert things here that should not be a problem for an event of that size. Katsucon this year was actually pretty good. I'm saying that as a hypothetical. I should be saying GalaxyCon, but whatever. There are a lot of things that people do wrong in terms of the artist alley space, so it's really easy to complain about it. But I think they also do a lot of good things too, like, disclaimer for just me yapping about stuff. Like, the fact that there is a space for any artists to sell in person is good. That is a good thing. because some people actually do like make a living off of just artist alley stuff. I personally cannot do that because because of my IRL job, and then second because of I'm just not as established in the space yet. So it would not be possible for me to make a living just doing Artist Alley. I actually went over all of my profit in Artist Alley from the past like year for my taxes. This was actually like yesterday. I did my taxes I did my taxes 2 days ago. And I realized that I actually Artist Alley's like I just barely break even for Artist Alleys. And so I was wondering if it was like really even a good idea for me to continue doing Artist Alleys this year. I haven't been accepted into really anything. The only one that actually made me a profit was NekoCon. And that one was one, interestingly enough, I just kind of showed up and decided, hey, I'm gonna have a table. And they were like, okay, you can have a table, just pay us. And I was like, okay. And that was actually the best experience that I've had tabling at an Artist Alley. Yeah, W adulting. Yeah, taxes are important. Yeah, it was a little confusing initially because my parents were like still claiming me as a dependent and I still had my own business at the time. Well, I didn't have like a legal business like at like a business name or anything like that. That wasn't until like maybe 2 years ago or so. So that was a little confusing, but we got it covered for the most part now. I know how to do my taxes. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 4 hours. I ate earlier, so around like maybe 9 or so, I think. Yeah. I had to double check the clock there. So I should be good on food and water and stuff. I have like water and tea over there. But when I went to the Artist Alley for the first time, it's a whole different vibe. Yeah, it's it kind of reminds me of like those like vendors markets that you'd see like out at the oceanfront. That maybe that's not like a very good comparison because I don't know if there's an ocean near you. I live right by the ocean, so there's always like touristy stuff going on that people can like buy from, like flea markets and stuff like that. Not that that's like an exclusively like ocean area thing, but there are people that like that kind of stuff around here. But I don't know, I just like the idea of there being so many artists within like a small like enclosed space that they're just all kind of doing their own thing and helping each other and also like doing stamp rallies together and collaborating. That makes me happy because Artist Alley can be like really, what's the word, like competitive too. So when people are just kind of working together, that's a nice change of pace rather than people getting mad at each other for like getting into cons that they didn't get into, stuff like that. I live near a really touristy city, so there's always cons going around there. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Nice. So, like, I live in a really touristy city, like, that's like a beach town, right? But I also live in pretty close proximity to DC, like the capital. And there's always stuff going on around there and here. But, like, whether or not those events are worth tabling at is very difficult for me to determine sometimes, because on the one hand, it's local and small, and there's the potential to make profit. But on the other, it's like, oh, it's so small that the profit is very, like, marginal in comparison to like a big con in DC where I have to travel and get a hotel and stuff like that. Art business stuff is like really complicated. And also it can be like a lot less fun. Have you read Blue Period at all? It's a manga. I think I don't know where it's serialized, but it's a good one. It's about art. That's why I mention it. I was like, wow. I think, like, the interesting thing about that book is that initially it's just that manga, it's initially very, like, relatable for, like, beginners. Or for people who are starting, like, any sort of craft. And then as it progresses, it becomes less and less, like, relatable to the widest amount of people possible. So in a way, like, because the character is growing as a person and as an artist, that becomes less relatable to people who kind of, like, stopped somewhere along the way. Yeah, I would definitely recommend, like, reading it as opposed to watching it. Like, the manga is just not as the anime is just not as impactful.
That gameplay was actually pretty good, wasn't it? Almost like a creator playing himself.
Yeah, I remember, like, between reading that and Land of the Lustrous, those are two very interesting, like, opposites of change, like, being able to be, like, related to as an audience member, like, as someone who's reading the manga. I feel like Land of the Lustrous is very relatable, no matter, like, who you are. Because it's, like, about the human experience without the character themselves being human. Meanwhile, Blue Period is about changing and growing as an artist, but they become less and less, like, relatable as time goes on because of their growth as an artist. It becomes more specific and less general. Oh, so Land of the Lustrous is about, like, these gem-like people that live on this, like, planet that that is basically plagued by these people from the moon that want to destroy and gather them for their own, like, very shallow reasons. Like, it's actually a spoiler as to why they gather like the gem people, and like, I don't know how to describe Land of the Lustrous without spoiling it really hard. It's basically like required reading for Land of the Lustrous is like the entire, like, Buddhist religion. It's
Right, so
very
like to
interesting.
to the second half of our show. So I hope you enjoyed our short trip to the Calico Desert. So a little something just to share with you that this show kicked off in Seattle, the home of the creator Confront Ape, just a month ago, and today is the Asia premiere. So congratulations, Singapore! You are the first ones who experienced this show.
Because each of the characters, despite being inhuman, have, like, very human problems, like human insecurities. Like, for example, one of them is, like, Diamond. She is not, or they, all the gems are, like, genderless. Like, they have, like, an inferiority complex against, like, the stronger Diamond, who is actually considered imperfect. And that Diamond has an inferiority complex because they're imperfect. So it's like the grass isn't always greener on the other side, because everybody has their own struggles in that way. And then there's more spoilers as to how that resolves, but let me go learn Buddhism real quick. Yeah, and what like the components for what a human is made out of. Like, it's very interesting. It's like, you know how in Full Metal Alchemist they list off the ingredients for what a human is made out of? They have that kind of similarly in Land of the Lustrous, but it's, like, different, as opposed to a, like, specific measurements of chemicals and compounds and things like that. I don't know. But it's a good manga, and I would like to get the art book when it comes out, or the next art book. Like, everything that I like about that manga is spoilers. And even things that happen relatively early on in the manga, I would consider spoilers because they're so important to the overall, like, overarching like, story. Okay, where do I start with this background? Okay, I'm gonna start this way. I think, actually, to go back to Blue Period, I feel like the manga artist, like the creator, kind of lost a bit of their vision initially, or around the time that they went on a hiatus. because it seemed like they needed, like, they did that hiatus specifically so that they could work on other things that they were experimenting with. And when they came back from the hiatus, they, like, the story that they started to tell became more relatable, like, more poignant to, like, the human condition than what she had started, like, previously written during that, like, middle area of Blue Period. And writing is hard. Especially when you're writing about art. There's only so much you can write about in terms of technical skill without it becoming like a... what's the word? Like an instruction manual? What do I know? I haven't actually made a full-length manga before. But it's just something that I notice. Because I feel like she had only really planned to, like, write through when he gets into college and stop the story there. And then after that, it was like, oh, where do I go from here? Like, how do you describe the artist journey of a person that, like, doesn't exist without it becoming just your artist journey? That sounds really hard to me, anyways. Of course, I don't know the artist, so I don't know if that's the case of what she is writing. But to me, it seems like it's more the story of a character as opposed to her own autobiography. Which, speaking of autobiographical manga, there's a manga called 16-Bit Sensation. Yeah, the experiences that we have, they do, like, shape, like, basically everything that we do. But 16-Bit Sensation is about the lives of people at a very small, like, indie, like, game studio back in the 90s and the 80s called I forget if, so it's called Cocktail Soft, but in the manga it's called Alcohol Soft, I believe. Which is kind of funny. Because it's like saying, like, yeah, this is our story, but not really. This is kind of like what we went through, but in, like, a more dramatized sense. Which I thought was really interesting because it talked about, like, game development for the PC-98 and what it was like to make art for those games. It's just a manga really full of love, I'd say. Love for the for bygone days of game development. Who's to say you can't make another PC-98 game? You could. I just don't know how many people would play it because it would be so, the word. I mean, I don't know a lot of people with a PC-98 anymore. It's like comparable to a Macintosh, like an original Macintosh computer. Expect an info dump of PC-98 stuff. I want to play Tokimeki Memorial. I have not played it in the original. I would like to one day, though. I do not have a PC-98. I think they released it for the Switch, actually, though. Like the remake version. That or Dokusei, one of those games. Yeah, my college professor, she like makes NES games, like real, well, like she has to solder the cartridges to be able to make the NES games playable on the NES. So it's like an actual NES game. It's just made in the modern day with all the graphical limitations of the NES. But that's just her thing. I like Renpai personally, like visual novels. Okay, bye. Thank you. Good luck. Good luck today. With whatever it is that you're doing. Bye. Oh, you're probably doing your own stream too. That's funny. Good luck with stream. Good luck with stream. Okay, bye. The yapper. The sleeper. That's what I want to be. The sleeper. Tired. Somehow I've managed to yap and still draw at the same time. That's good, at least. My noggin hurts. I should probably drink water. That's probably the reason. That or I've just been focusing so hard that it's giving me a headache. Who knows? Now we're on page 6, and it's been, what, like 4.5 hours? Yes? Okay. I could take a break soon. So that means that it would take another 4.5 hours or so for me to finish, I guess?
And so that was the music from the fall season, and we also made it through the mines as well. So as the weather get colder, so we arrived at the last season of the year as well, and so we can use this occasion to contemplate about life and celebrate also a little bit as well. And so, and we can also, ask our friend to just stroll along together into the night market.
Oh my gosh, my noggin. Okay, one more pillar here. Oh.
Hello. How's it going? Hi. I've been drawing for the past. You just got home? Okay, that's good. Yay! Yippee! I've been drawing for the past like 4 hours and 40 minutes. I'm on page I'm 6 out of 10. I'm trying to get this done. It can be you. It can be you. I believe in you. You can draw. You can draw. Tomorrow. You can draw tomorrow. Tomorrow. Today's homework in D&D? Okay. Okay, I will keep you company while you do your homework. Hell yeah. Draw tomorrow. Yay! Yeah, that was, I don't know. I was trying... Oh, Al, I I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Crim. Who's that? I don't know who that is. No! I'm sorry. This is this person named Alan. Alan, we are so fucked. You're Alan now from Smiling Friends. Alan, we are so fucked. Wait, anyway, I was going to say, before I said that, I was going to say, you literally do so much that if you need to draw tomorrow, that is totally understandable. If it makes you feel any better, I don't save my VODs. I don't save my VODs. Also, did you see how I just saved myself from having to use some whiteout? I was so good at that. I'm still waiting for AwesomeCon, by the way. They haven't messaged me at all. You settled on a name? Oh, for your OC? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yippee. Names are so hard.
We have completed the entire
Okay.
cycle of the entire year.
Okay, I'm gonna go back. Ursa Major W. Yippee. More like Ursa Major L, because I don't get... I have not heard back from any cons. During this process, I came up with names for all other characters. That's funny. No, you're not. All of your acceptances are based on your own merit. It's 100% because I did the waitlist thing as opposed to like applying when I should have for AwesomeCon. Oh. Grim, we are so fucked. Oh yes, the name. You never told me what the name was. Oh, that's cool. That is a cool name. I love a thematically appropriate name. That is the coolest, like, etymology that I've seen for a name. That's really neat. Yeah, you put a lot of thought into that. That's cool. You literally did cook. And I kind of cooked with this page, too. I need to find one more, pin thingy. We have 4 more to go. Whew. It's only noon. I'm trying to lock in here. I think this page and the page I just finished were the most complicated. Actually, no, it'll be this page, the next page, and the last page I did. This is gonna take the longest. This one and the next one. Remember when we did Inktober? But it was like for comics. Dude, take me back, bro. Because I feel like I'm doing that right now. I feel like I'm doing that right now. I'm gonna go back and count all of the panels that I've drawn, and I'll let you know if it was Inktober that I'm doing in a day. Real. I want one so bad. Just one, though. Not like 3 of them. Not fucking 3 of them, please. Oh my god. That is very true. That was the Flower Dance song from Stardew Valley. It's the orchestra thing. Which is apparently happening today in the town over, the next town over. For me. So I might go. If I finish this in time. Yeah, it is so fire. Hello, Hobby. I should put a counter up on my thingy-majig. It says like which page I'm on. My other favorite streamer, yay! I wish I could go to more of Hobbithan's streams. It's called the Flower Dance. It's from Stardew Valley. Hobby, did you see me and Hisagi trying to play Mahjong last night? It was really funny. I stream later in the day, but most of y'all are morning dwellers. That is very true. Yes, this is very true. Hold on, let me give you the link here. Oh, you you DMB. Hold on. Yeah, we were mahjonging it up. We were zhonging. Man, I could have walked. Wait, I didn't realize they were streaming at the time. No, no, I could have watched stream. I fell asleep like pretty soon after the zhonging, but I fell asleep with the lights on. I keep doing that. I'm so tired. I forget to turn the lights off. Fake fan, literally fake fan. I should be drawn and quartered, honestly. Who zhonged the most? Me by far. I take that zhonging seriously. Oh. Oh wait, I should put the link to the thingy in chat. So this is what I'm looking at right now.
Season of the year that we just performed for you. So, you know, after our first spring, so we have met new friends. We got a taste of our new life in the country. And somehow we have gained some kind of mysterious power to see some mysterious...
Yeah, like, I don't know, it's so... I don't know what my sleep schedule is anymore at this point. My eyes started twitching. My sleep schedule is a suggestion, not a fact. So true. True words have never been said. Some spin. That's crazy. My dad actually does dip like tobacco, so it's just really funny to me. That was my uncle. Oh, of course he does. That's really funny. True. Oh my god, thank you for 100 bits. I don't think I've ever been given bits before. Honk. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been given bits. Thank you, Hobby. Yippee! Yay! Yippee! Oh. What shall I do with my 100 bits? Ooh. Get a pack of gum, true. Wonder how many bits I would need to buy a pack of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I feel like I should mention that that transition sounded really impressive to me musically. Yay. Whew. Maybe I need to take a break or something, because I'm feeling a little faint. Dude, I can never really say that with a straight face, because, I don't know, I just remember hearing, like a video or something that said something along, like, similar lines. Do your engineering. I believe you. I believe in you. You can do your art later. I believe. I speeve. No, I feel it. I feel that. That's how I feel every time I go to work. My hand hurts. Holy moly! Hi, Stratos. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing. I'm dying, dude. I'm dying. I'm on page 6. I've been on page 6 for the past, like, 20 minutes. I'm only done with one panel. Stratus, I've been drawing for the past 5 hours and 12 minutes. No, you're sick. Oh, fuck, dude. I'm so sorry. Aw. Hope you feel better soon. Yeah, I got sick, like, a week and a half ago. I understand. It's not good. Hope you feel better soon. Just stop being sick, Fivehead. Oh yeah, let me just, like, replace my lungs real quick. Yep. Just stop being sick, Fivehead. Krem, I'm glad that you didn't get sick. You have some crazy, insane immune system that really only, like, kind of kicks out when, yeah. Like, it's interesting because you traded your immune system for your anemia. Like, you know how there was that one time that you, like, passed out on the side of the road? Like, you don't get sick, you get, like, faint. Yeah, I think that's true. Because I kind of get sick kind of frequently now that I think about it. Because I've been sick like at least 2 or 3 times the past year or so. I think I always get sick around the times that I don't sleep well. So sleep is really important for me to stay healthy. Like physically healthy. And mentally healthy, honestly. That's debatable. Yeah, Stratos, I hope you get some good soup. And some rest. No, that's exactly how I feel too. Because, like I'll work really hard right before my break, and then my body's like, oh, so you have a break now? Okay, time to get sick. I feel the exact same way. You're eating ice cream? Hell yeah. That's nice. I'm glad it helps a little bit. I have some ice cream downstairs too. Maybe I'll go down there later as a reward to myself for finishing this. More ice cream. Lack of sleep may increase chances of dementia and it decreases memory function. That checks out. Yeah. Bye. Sending a description of myself. That's crazy. Krim, I didn't know you had dementia. Okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. Neither did I. Guess I forgot. That's awful. Ooh. Good thing I'm not a zoomer. Wait, I think I am. I am a zoomer. I am a zoomer. I forgot. I forgot. Anyways, I was not born after 2005. I was actually. That's crazy.
That gameplay was actually pretty good, wasn't it? Almost like the creator playing himself.
Probably not actually.
This is
That's
going
funny.
to be the last song before we go to the intermission. So if you're interested in getting any merchandise, so feel free to visit.
Ooh. Hi, Stratos. What's up? I'm so tired. Are you gonna show me that fucking baby hippo again? I don't know. I hate you, Stratos. What are you gonna tell me next? That you're hopping on that beat like a cricket? That video is so fucking funny. I don't understand how that person's like audience is just the funniest people on earth. It's okay, you can say the rest of the line. I will allow it. I will allow it. Hopefully the auto mod doesn't catch it. I was going to actually. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it, dude. I fucking knew it, bro. What's that shit that Macklemore said in the 5th grade? I thought I was gay. I'm gonna stick my dick in it. Dude. Hold up, you thought I was finished? Yeah, after this page, I'm gonna have to take a break. Hopefully I will remember to mute everything so that you don't hear me frying chicken in the bathroom. YouTuber. As Nova would say. Do I have to rate my pee when I come back?
Right, so welcome back everyone to the second half of our show. So I hope you enjoyed our short trip to the Calico Desert. So a little something just to share with you that, this show kicked off in Seattle, the home of the Creator Conference Ape, just a month ago. And today is the Asia premiere. So congratulations, Singapore. You are the first ones who experienced this show. And if you was not here for the festival seasons, now we just released a studio album version of it. So please enjoy them on your favorite
Oh my
platform.
god, dude. Oh my
So we
god.
prepared a lot more music for you in this second half. So first of all, we just went to a Calico Desert. So after visiting our friend Sandy at the Oasis, we catch a ride back from our
Holy
favorite
shit.
bus driver, whose name is.
I'm drawing like this is a full-time
and then
job.
Willie just
I'm
informed us
drawing
that
like this is a
the
full-time
boat
job.
at the back
I'm on
of
my
the
drawing
shop
shift
is
right now, guys.
which means it's time for us to go to the Ginger Island.
Oh my god, dude. Okay. I need to take a break. I need to take a break. Okay. I will be back.
that was the first season of the year that we just performed for you. So, you know, after our first spring, so we have met new friends, we got a taste of our new life in the country. And somehow we have gained some kind of mysterious power to see some mysterious spirits or being or something. As known as the Junimos. Thank you very much. And then we completed our first community center bundles. And everyone rejected us at our first flower dance, but we still have always the next year. All right. And as summer grow closer, so the weather kind of heats up a little bit, and then we have more fun, and then hopefully we can get closer to some of the villagers around us as well. All right, here's music for the summer.
Hello, I'm back. Ooh, okay. So we have 3 more pages to go. So this one, and this one. And also I washed my hands, so the ink is gone for the most part. Yay! I'm gonna have so much footage. Actually, I'm gonna take a second to just go wash my pen real quick, and I'll be right back. Yippee! Let's get going. The final countdown. Yippee! Yay! So this is 3, and then next would be 2, and then 1. If you see any mistakes on this axe, no you don't. No you don't. What axe? True. True. Yeah, where is it? I don't know.
that was the first season of the year that we just performed for you. After our first spring, so we have met new friends. We got a taste of our new life in the country. And somehow we have gained some kind of mysterious power to see some mysterious spirits or being or something. As known as the Junimos. Thank you very much. And then we completed our first community center bundles. And everyone rejected us at our first flower dance, but we still have always the next year, all right? And as summer grow closer, so the weather kind of heats up a little bit, and then we have more fun, and then hopefully we can get closer to some of the villagers around us as well. All right, here's music for the summer.
Even when I sleep for 4 hours in 2 days. Jesus Christ, dude. You should go back to sleep. Or good lord.
that gameplay was actually pretty good, wasn't it? Almost like the creator playing himself. So this is going to be the last song before we go to the intermission. So if you're interested in getting any merchandise, so feel free to visit so in the lobby, or if anything is sold out, so feel free to visit also at StardewValleyContra.com. So at the end of summer, we visited the community center and just happened to have the last item for the last bundles. And you may be wondering, how could we complete the community center before even getting to fall or winter? And we just got really lucky with the traveling cart as well. So this is the celebration, not really, it's just for us to enjoy the fruit of labor with the community center attempt. This is A Golden Star is Born.
Or ducks.
Right, so welcome back everyone to the second half of our show. So I hope you enjoyed our short trip to the Calico Desert. So a little something just to share with you that, this show kicked off in Seattle, the home of the Creator Conference Ape, just a month ago. And today is the Asia premiere. So congratulations, Singapore. You are the first ones who experienced this show. And if you was not here for the festival seasons, now we just released a studio album version of it. So please enjoy them on your favorite streaming platform. So we prepared a lot more music for you in this second half. So first of all, we just went to a Calico Desert. So after visiting our friend Sandy at the Oasis, we catch a ride back from our favorite bus driver, whose name is? And then Willie just informed us that the boat at the back of his shop is now ready. Which means it's time for us to go to the Ginger Island.
Okay. Last page. Last page. One more. One more. I got some ink on my palms somehow. They're so cute, even though they're like defeated. Just little guys.
so that was the music from the fall season, and we also made it through the mines as well. So as the weather get colder, so we arrived at the last season of the year as well, and so we can use this occasion to contemplate about life and celebrate also a little bit as well. And so, and we can also, ask our friend to just stroll along together into the night market.
And we're done inking. Yay! I locked in. So that was about 8 hours. 8 hours of inking. That's a full shift. Oh my god. Okay. Let me take down one of the less old ones. Okay, so it's that one. And then the second one is right there. Time to erase. Oh, that's so painful. Immediately I screw up. Okay. Me when I'm locked in, me when I'm not locked in. That's literally looking at this, the oldest page versus the newest page. The first page versus the last page. Also, I never mentioned the names of the other two characters in this, this comic, which I think is really funny. And it's gonna stay that way. I don't want to change the dialogue. We're done. You're done. And then I immediately see a mistake. Okay, I'm not gonna fix it. I'm not fixing it. I feel the paper heating up because of the friction. I'm actually kind of breaking a sweat here. Just erasing everything. Oh my gosh.
So we have completed the entire cycle of the entire year, and which means that we are closing to the end of our concert already. Oh, so sad. Okay. All right, so we have a number of people to thank because they made this happen. So first of all, the organizer who brought this to Singapore. So the Singapore Street Festival and Five for Live, please give them a round of applause.
You know what's crazy is that, like, I haven't gotten a single advertisement this whole time I've been listening to this concert. It's awesome. YouTube could never. Or rather, I mean, it is on YouTube, but, like, normally YouTube does not. I'm gonna have to vacuum in here after this. I can't tell if it's really hot in here or if it's just me. Because I'm literally just like going to town on this piece of paper. Trying to see if I can get like everything erased and ready before I hit 8 hours on my stream. I think I just split my lip. That's I found something wrong. Do I have a pen somewhere? I'll fix it real quick. You want to go to town on a paper? Literally. Dude, I'm sweating so hard. Just erase. Oh! Oh! Okay, hold on. While you try and fix that. Okay. Literally goofy ass, like Tom and Jerry ass sound I made just now. That's my bad. No, that was... It keeps happening. It's literally my fault. It's literally my fault because I'm impatient and I just want to get it done. You did not cause that. It was my fault. Me when I go to town on a piece of paper. Okay, so I cannot finish erasing before 8 hours is up, but I can at least try to get as much of it done as possible. Okay, never mind. It's 8 hours now. I thought it was going to take me easily 10 hours. But I guess I was wrong. I'm so glad it all dried. Can you imagine if it, like, smudged? Knock on wood. I say as the paper almost buckles again. Oh my god. I was gonna be so sad. Okay, we're almost done. I'm, like, actually sweating right now. Hope you know this. Okay. Okay, there's our first smear. But it's in, like, a pretty, like, non-obtrusive spot, so I'm just gonna leave it be. Just make sure there's no ink on my eraser here. Okay, there's another smear. But you know what? It's fine. This is fine. I am okay with this. This is fine. If it's just on the last page in, like, some pretty, like, non-important places, I don't care. I don't care. It's done. Yippee! So page 1, page 2, page 3, page 4, page 5, page 6, probably my favorite page, page 7, page 8, page 9, page 10. Yippee! It's all done. Okay, I'm gonna go submit this now. Let's go! Yay! Thank you, music. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna go now. Bye. 8-hour stream. 8 hours of comic. Let's go! And I can't believe Link it stayed this long. This is crazy. That's actually crazy. Yeah, it's all done. Actually, I'm gonna go back and check to make sure that I put Dragonfly's mole in the, like, everywhere. Like, that she shows up. I did not put her mole there. Okay. Put the mole there. You know what? That's not a bad ratio. Just, oh, nope. There's 2 out of every time she appeared that I forgot. 4. Wait, no. 3. 1 second.